Okay, hopefully that works. I didn't realize that the Elgato had frozen before I started the stream. And you're gonna hear my voice in a hot second here because I forgot my headphones all the way upstairs. I'm not gonna go get them. So I'll awkwardly hear myself. Hello, welcome. Jesus. Okay, music. Okay, cool. That sounds fine. I'm gonna mute that. Hi, I'm back. How are y'all? I am going to grab my root beer here just a second. Ugh. Totally smack my microphone and drop my controller. It's a good day, y'all. I'm a little nervous because I'm also I wanted to stream, but I'm also expecting a business call. Hi, Joshua. I'm expecting a call from people who are renting the auditorium I work at, so it's but I also don't know when. So that's the world of rentals, baby. You have no idea when things are happening. So you just go. So last we did, all right, we're doing the kidnap. God, this is the make or break case for a lot of people. I don't want to say it broke me when I originally played this. It started to, the cracks were starting to show. But this is it does introduce my least favorite character from the entire franchise. Okay, no. My least favorite assistant character from the whole franchise. The least favorite character would probably have to go to fucking oh shit, I've even deleted his name. I hate him that much. The director from the third case first game. He sucks. He's disgusting and I hate him. So, let's get into this bitch. Let's get into it. And then we'll all panic together when I get the phone call. Which is going to be hard because I've turned off my volume, so I'm going to have to constantly be looking at my phone. March 13th. Oh, good. I hope it's a Friday. Knowing Edgeworth's luck. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with eye binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir! I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Ooh, who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? I'd get those a lot, and that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. It sounds obvious, very strange. Hello, endangered! Let's see, I've checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. This ugly as fuck suitcase. Oh right, we got us a gift. I remember that now. Now all I have to do is await further instruction from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Hi. God, they made you creepy, Blue Badger. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Oh. Yeah? Uh-huh. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. We'll have a good day. I don't know what this accent is. It does look like Sonic. Hello. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. I don't know if you could heard that, but that's the best voice changer thingy I could do. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. Most kidnappers would try to do that, Edgeworth, honestly. It'd be weird if they didn't have that. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? Technically, no. No, I'm a prosecutor. Edgeworth, that might not have been the greatest thing to admit, but that's fine. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see.
In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me with this one time. Oh, I thought I was going to be in control for a second and I wasn't. Oh, that's also true. He could be speaking inside a costume head. That'd be really sad if it was that costume in particular. Oh, it's the Gavineers! Yay! So this would be early Gavineers. Like, really early. The Gavineers, for those who don't know, is from the Apollo Justice series. The prosecutor from that game's in a rock band. And his last name's Gavin, so his band is the Gavineers. Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Holy shit, boss. Not... Okay, this is a different job that's now just spamming messages. God, hold on. I'm going to read that fucking later. Gotta get back to my proper screen. Yeah, this is technically a side game. Technically. I don't know if there's really, like, a canonicity. Like, I feel like this game series is more kind of like Kingdom Hearts, that all the games are important somehow. Because nothing's really important, exactly, except for, like, a trilogy that comes out together. So, like, the first 3, play all 3, for sure. This one, they tried to make it, they made it reference heavy. Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I hate you. Off we go. I think this is more... It is a mess, indeed. It is a very big mess. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Oh no, it's a spooky haunted house or something. Wow, so spoopy. Such danger. OSHA violations galore with all that broken glass. What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Alright then. Am I being watched from somewhere? I'd hope so. Gumshoe's supposed to be watching you.
Leave the money and go. Now.
It's fine. I'm not scared at all. I was hoping for an exchange. But maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Just the entire time, just like, bitch, I swear to God. You bring me into this haunted house and don't even let me bring in my boyfriend to keep me safe. Fuck you. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Hello? Hello? Edgeworth? Oh. Hey, it's that Proto-Badger guy. You should have taken a picture with him, Edgeworth! Oh, I died. And that's the end of the Miles Edgeworth. Ah, it was a trap! Damn it! Fuck. Go take a drinky. Sorry. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split! Police! Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. Sonic, no. I fear I may faint again. Goodbye. Good night. Ah! God, I hate Proto Badger so much. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. Oh, it's raining? Cool. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? Gumshoe, why didn't you protect me? You're worthless. I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu. The Amano group. Zaibatsu. Hold on. I need to Google something. What the fuck is Zaibatsu? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not looking at chat because I gotta look at Zaibatsu. What the fuck is that? Batsu. There we go. Oh, okay. Money Clan. So just another word for like Yakuza, I guess. Sure. We'll do that. Oh my god. Phone. Stop. Glitching the fuck out, please. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. Why do you have mob connections, Edgeworth? His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Is his son kidnapped often? It's a frequent problem? I mean, with the mob, I guess. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Yeah! What was that, Edgeworth? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I'll give her a decent voice because she's in so much of the goddamn game. But I hate her.
Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at my gentleman's plight? Hi. How are you? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? That was a weird entrance for a kidnapper.
A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger.
This is the second case in a row that I've been tied up. This was written by fangirls, wasn't it? Oh, honey, that happens in Apollo Justice. We'll get there. We do. Surprisingly, the Yakuza happen a lot with the Apollo Justice trilogy. I hate that they called it that, but that's what everyone now knows it as. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles! Get rid of the anime girl in front of your eyes. She doesn't exist. You're hallucinating.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight.
Gosh.
And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Great thief? And did you really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? For those who didn't see my earlier streams, the Yatagarasu stole some files from Edgeworth in the very first case of this game. Oh, the Yakuza. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Oh my god, Yakuza X. Oh my god, yes, please? Please, get on that, Japan.
Oh, but my real name is Kay Verde.
Honey, this is why I hate Kay. This is why I hate Kay so much. She is such a dumbass. Like, oh my god. So she claims to be this great thief, and we'll get into it more later, but then she's just like, yes, I'm this great thief. Here's my real name and my address and my social security number. Thanks, don't catch me. And also, she doesn't do any fucking stealing ever.
You can call me KAK. Good, glad that's settled.
I have a deep loathing in my soul. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. Like, why did you do a Steel Samurai opening sequence to introduce yourself? What the fuck? But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces.
Edgeworth's about to kill somebody. Right? I know. Okay.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know. God, you're no fun. This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks. I wouldn't say this, but I am a gentleman. Damn it, do I need to figure out how to play the Ace Attorney Phoenix, not the Ace Attorney, the Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover? Probably someday. Fuck.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Nothing ever is, Edgeworth. I mean, maybe, but also, like, I doubt it. She's just stupid. You'll find, you'll see. You'll see how dumb Kay is. God damn it, her. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
Do we have her age? That's the other, like, hold on. Yeah, we do. 17. I know Maya was, like, young and we had pearls and stuff, but I don't know, just this girl, she feels like a self-insert written by a 17-year-old, if that makes any sense. This is what happens when you make games without the original creator. That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I've seen spirit channelers. You're not that weird.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. Like, it's a title that can be handed down. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind! I haven't stolen anything yet!
And you never will, honestly.
Seriously, I don't know how you could say so.
And also, why does that mean you're a great thief if you've never stolen anything? I know you were probably just talking about, like, right this second, but still, I'm mad about it.
Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Oh, she's very Hufflepuff. Well, I don't even know if I'd give her the honor of being a Hufflepuff. She's a Jigglypuff. That's what she is. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean that you are the Yatagarasu?
Yup. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently.
We have too many of these fucking... I just realized how many great thieves that are, like, Robin Hood-esque, in a sense. Well, not even Robin Hood, but just great thieves, period. Because, like, we have Mosque to Mosque. In another game, we end up with Mosque to Mosque 2. And now we have the Yatagarasu. Why are we always doing Phantom Thieves? Why?
So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here!
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Hearts!
I've been playing Kingdom Hearts recently, I'm sorry. Only one thing? And what would that be?
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. I'm stuck too. I jumped off that cabinet, but I can only jump down, not jump up. I'm useless.
Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Please don't steal my name like some fey creature.
Aha, now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here. Mr. Edgeworth, it's locked.
We did! Oh, wow, we're in sync then. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you! La la la!
Okay, do you remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I have to babysit Gumshoe, but now I have to babysit a small child that thinks she's hot shit. Fuck. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Yay! Okay? Honey. Just 'cause you keep rattling it. Holy shit, kid. Yeah, do you think Kay, you give Kay way too much credit. Oh my god. Oh, hi Kay.
Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
Yes, because people want their houses to be catering to thieves. I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Honey, a toddler would think of that. What the hell? Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
So you'll never catch a thief ever again, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump up and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. I can't read this. Hello. Yeah,
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box.
Oh,
I think it's a pink badger costume.
pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
What is this thing? I don't like it.
Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Why are we calling it a clan? Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Okay, I do want to look at that because I want to read those things that were stuck behind the text. Okay, Proto Badger, the first Badger. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. And Pink Badger. Note her unique pink bow. She's totally different than Blue Badger. She does. She has about as good a jump height as I do. Blue Badger first appeared in Ace Attorney 1 Case 5. It is a police precinct mascot. That I guess this is a theme park to support that. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
What are they, a van life family? Jesus. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't those badgers the mascots of the police force? Oh, they're going to explain it. I jumped the gun.
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police for all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. All right. Hello. And what have we here?
Ah! I don't know what that is. It's a hair thing. We put it to keep my hair up.
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Thanks, Kay. You're necessary. The something is what is relevant to my interest.
Look, it's the blue badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
What in the... Why is she beating it up? Why are you punching a box, Kay?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That nothing but bad...
What? Oh, that should have an S in there.
That's nothing but bad news for someone like me.
With this, yeah, the Gatewater Hotel is just Gatewater is a weird group. They have a hotel, they have a theme park. I think, what else? I know Gatewater had something else that was, I think they might have a boat. I can't remember. And to think he's out there wandering around
this park. I better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. The hell. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this Badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one. What? This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. We've also created more cute shit. And welcome to the Ace Attorney franchise endangered. We're weird as shit here.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
Yeah. Humanity does that. I suppose this is the Pink Badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes. And boys can be pink. Don't judge, Kay. Don't gender things without knowing.
And her lips are red. See, lipstick.
I do not see the lipstick. What, she has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Oh, okay, don't look at that one. Sweet. Yep, they're not even going to consider jumping up on the shelf. Why would we do that? Why would we be smart? It's Ace Attorney.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Also, the fumes burning might kill us. I think. This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over and out of the window if we climb this. This would be so much easier to climb than the shelves.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay. And good luck.
Count on it.
Honey, that's some good balance you got there.
The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here we go.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. Yes, we have to paint it yellow. And then we can climb it automatically. Thanks, game design.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Yes, you are. That's all you are. What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me. I don't care about characters unless they're the Steel Samurai.
I guess the Bad Badger costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? I'm stealing it. It's mine. This isn't my phone. It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. Okay. I will reach out tonight for that one. I'm getting so much random work now. It's like, holy shit, I'm busy. If only there was
There's a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
but we do have a way. Right here. Except, I mean, we could scream out the window, but that would hurt my throat. My voice would be tired.
Oh, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir! I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. Crime's a crime, whether it's a local or on a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Ji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? No. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. I mean, rude. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. No. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. No can do. It might be. It might be. I know I love Gumshoe, though. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually. You. Dick!
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Good. Hello. It's a top. Oh, that was the sign I looked at. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger. It's his whole family, too.
Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. Hooray! Oh, what do you mean there's only one of each of the 4 family members? Yeah, this is a reason Luke doesn't like this franchise too much, is the, legalness. The only crime in this world is murder. That's really all it is.
If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park.
Those are the rules of this game? How quaint. And theft, yeah, apparently. But only, like, sometimes. It's very hit and miss. If there is a murder at the same time as the theft is ignored. It is forgiven. Instantly. Okay, I guess it's time for logic. The superpower. I swear. Hi. It seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. Oh, I can talk to Casemore. Huzzah. Oh, sir. Yeah, you've seen it. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I've heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Cool, I can look now, I guess. Oh, thanks for moving, Kay. I appreciate it.
Ooh, can we peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there?
Don't bring logic into Phoenix, right? Only Edgeworth's allowed to bring logic. It's a superpower. No one else has it. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. It's built into the fucking place. The floor plan was removed and propped up, the floor panel, there we go, against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have found a ticket out. Huzzah! Can I do the thing? No, I need a logic it. Okay. I don't know. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Rooms are built specifically with puzzles in mind first. What goes in them second? The hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. I could maybe jump on top of...
Oh, is that thing actually built into the wall? No, the lighting suggests it's... Hold on. I'm now trying to look at this place where all the boxes are. I think that's actually into the wall. Man, the lighting choices they made for that thing is weird then.
Come on, even you have to admit when something's not just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Controller stuck under legs of things. That works.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was hidden by this top.
All right, then, let's fold this up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
No, okay, it's not. That's just an escape route.
Oh, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
All right. Okay, we're standing on top of it. It's not gonna work. This thing is locked down tight. True, correct.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
I must use logic to use a key. This is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. Logic! I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use that tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Get it out of your hair.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right about now.
All right, I got the secret door open, and now... Ah!
Oh, that was Edgeworth. Oh, wait!
Ah!
Are you alright, Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
You jumped, honey. You didn't even touch that bitch. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit? Whack-a-K! Can we play Whack-a-K?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Oh, I can't believe that happened.
Right? It's true. They kind of were dramatically made for each other. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
We must be OSHA certifiably safe. We can't climb using shelves. That's dangerous. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
Seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Arbs, what? No, we've barely discovered how to use our feet properly. We don't usually get to rock around in 3D like we do in this game. That's brand new.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete. We learned how to use a ladder.
All right, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Shut up, Edgeworth. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. The 10-gallon hat saloon. Shut up. Oh, goodbye. I didn't mean to insult you two. I didn't know you were the proprietors. Oh, bloop. Are you okay, Edgeworth? It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir! I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. I missed you! Detective Gumshoe. May I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, a lot of police! You expect Edgeworth to do a chin-up. No, he has too much tea to drink. Count off. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, thank you. Not letting me actually. Not 99. Oh, my God. That's a lot of cops. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Who the fuck? Oh, cat. What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? My cubs? Shut the fuck up! Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Even though I call them my pack and my pups. God, I hate you! And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Only 10s! Oh, just kidding. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You are Ancient Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. He's so lame! So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena! What'd she do? Oh, she gave a card, okay. I was like, what happened? This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Well, see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Oh, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republics of Zhangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? He's trying to be an alpha, are you kidding me, actually? Yeah, I know, it's great, though. The card exchange is fun, but no, I think this is just alpha energy, sadly, which is so gross. That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. Bullshit! Fuck you! I hate you. I forgot how annoying you were. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. That's true. That is true, Endangered. You left me locked in a closet. Also true. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? I was adjusting my mic so I could lean back on my couch a bit more. Right? No, sometimes Phoenix, like, I get it because this is like exaggerated reality or heightened reality of Japan's courtroom system, and I guess technically it's police force too. So like everyone's got to be a little pig-headed in order for the mysteries to just happen. But it's still just like, man, all these people are assholes. You, how dare you mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? Phoenix! And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! All 99 of them gone. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Wait! What the fuck? Let me do my job. I'm the protagonist this time. Mr. Edgeworth? It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Usually I'm the disagreeable one. Phoenix can attest to this. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Thanks, honey.
Right? No, I know. Oh, the universe of this game.
Cat.
Oh, I wanted to look at the cat, but fine, this barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. Weird. I just wanted to look at the cat. Hello. I mean, yeah, but also they wanted to make it different. And I mean, okay, so like in the Phoenix Wright universe, prosecutors are very involved with the investigation part, kind of more in line with like how Law and Order kind of handles things a little bit, that the prosecutors also do kind of their own investigating a little bit. But it's mostly, they wanted to differentiate this from the visual novel style of the mainline Phoenix Wright games where you're playing as the defense attorneys. So it's like, yeah, Edgeworth, you're not doing any actual court stuff this game. You're just doing investigations. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Ugh. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Can I go in here? Oh, nope, I cannot. I've been blocked out. They're not... I want to look at the Feety prints. No Feety prints for me. Feety prints? Was that the Feety prints? Nope. Fuck you, I guess. Hello. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Yep. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Under Agent Lang's orders, we already rounded up all the horses. And every last one has been accounted for. Agent Lang is good. Although, I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. I don't want to. Hello, Gumshoe. Mwah. Great job, Detective. You get a kiss. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing me my investigation to be hijacked. I take my kiss back. Give it to me. Sir. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. No, let the man keep his garbage salary. It's already bad enough. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Not in front of people, Gumshoe. Jesus. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant! Me! It's been like that since forever! You can't get in on my boyfriend!
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
The Phoenix Wright franchise is all about puns, so yeah, it's just Dick and Gumshoe. But also, god damn it, Kay! How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir! She stole my role, sir! I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence!
Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way! That's my boyfriend! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl! Please don't let him. Please, please, please don't actually steal it, Kay. I need my boy. I need my boyfriend by my side.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. And I'm mad about that. She can't steal Gumshoe's job. This is the last game he appears in. Oh, no, not this one. But this series is the last we ever see Gumshoe. Next game is his last one. It makes me sad.
So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
God, she even does like that smarmy, like, showed up nose pose. What is this one and only one thing you're after? Give her the thank you, endangered. I know, I hate her.
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
You steal it? No, we need that, Kay. I see. It was 7 years ago. What? What? Why are we having a flashback, Edgeworth? There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing was the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it? This is the Ace Attorney universe, Edgeworth. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? I thought it was someone else. Hello! I guess I'm gonna have this voice. It's fitting, I guess. I don't know. Exactly. You guys are killing it. I love you guys. You make good comments in the chat. Oh, God. Mr. Amano? Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No! 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 Think nothing of it! As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, my poor boy, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. For you are filthy fucking rich, and you must be eaten. Nom nom nom. I know, he's just, man, Mafia, Yakuza in this universe are just nuts. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy! I know, this is tough, but please. His voice is destroying me. I find it, I'm laughing at myself and I hate that. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Right? I'll be a great thief. Kay, your target. Take the money. He's a Yakuza. That's criminal workings. That's the truth right there. Take it. Take it. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you to get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. Is that the pun? Oliver Deacon? No, Oliver Deacon. I don't know. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know who my son is. Mr. Amano, would you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. Every time is bragging time. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin, till death do us part. I mean, what? Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Kill you first. Still, he counts his money. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I don't know why I'm giving him scumbag voice, but I am. I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting. I guess I get to keep his job. Yay!
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you're trying to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
When do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Fuck. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride, I guess. I don't know. I think they're just gonna put... I think the sad thing is, I think they put, like, Gumshoe on, like, what is the... I can't remember what the actual, like, position would be, but, like, they're gonna have him stand at the entrance and just be like, this place is closed off for an investigation. Please do not enter. Refunds can be got over there, or whatever the fuck. Alright. Can I look at these now? Yeah, I can look at feety prints. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Hey, cat? Cat?
Ha, I got you now, you vile criminals!
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here, right in front of two officers.
I certainly hope not. I doubt your intelligence, Kay. I doubt it greatly. They've already looked at those. Yeah, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's the butt of, like... how to explain it? Gumshoe can be kind of a dumbass. He's a very well-meaning dumbass, and I love him greatly. But, he's not the brightest bulb in the box. So people just kind of treat him like... He did get actually demoted in one game to patrol officer and then got his detective rank back, but people still just kind of treat him that way. It's a little sad.
If these were real, I wonder what you put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look, he's making fun of them now.
Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. There was a patrol officer who was in charge of, like, watching the evidence room, and he just had cactuses growing. He looked like a cowboy. He was a great character. I forgot about this music. I forgot.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Thank you, Mr. Badger. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Aha!
Oh, hi, Officer Meekins. Ah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Okay, if there's actually anyone who's the butt of the police office under Gumshoe, it is Officer Meekins. This poor man. Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. The only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled and the kidnappers had escaped, sir! And I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir! I rushed on over to join in! When I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir! I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir, it's such an honor! Good for you, buddy. Good for you. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir! That's a terrible amount of time to be in a mascot outfit. Please tell me there's at least a decent fan in there. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. It took you an hour to get out of the little room, Edgeworth? It took us an hour? Holy shit! We're dumb! And I've been here ever since, sir! If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. Who knows? He's on the... He's overworked, I think is really what he's on. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
There. Nope, come back. There we go. Take that. Gotta get a drink. Meekins. Wow, Meekins is hurting my throat a tiny bit. There we go. Maybe he does have... That'd be sad if he had tenure and stayed a patrol officer the entire time. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What, sir?
Then that would mean there are 2 blue badgers walking around. But why?
He's just standing there. Oh, bless this boy. Hello. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
Hey, they look so lifelike, don't you think?
No. Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
Bitch, they're a painting. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. You dumbass. God, I hate you, Kay. Alright, logic time. They do the sprite work in this game is still really dang good. You know, I might need to do that first and then connect them. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away!
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto-badger, badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those three.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh?
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean how now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
Oh my goodness, sorry. There we go. Oh, no, hold on. Got a little, like, tickle in the back of my throat. There we go.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. It's just stopped. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we could assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh?
Thanks, Meekins.
Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I got him! I got one of the culprits!
No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Huh! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you would step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Thanks, Meekins. Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
Oh no, a body! Kay, all thievery you commit now is null and void. Good for you. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler! How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Now for my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
Surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. Dude, you've been solving crimes and shit for like a while. I would hope you're used to this. I won't rest until I've inspected everything. Hooray! Let's see. Yeah, we'll just stick with you. Bye. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all.
Okay, I thought you only stole the truth.
Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devoray. It's a name.
Colin Devoray? I think that's how that's said. I don't know. And this man's name is... Strange. Bullet wound. Now it's exactly that. Welcome to Phoenix Wright. It's not a crime till murder. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. But I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is an exit wound.
That's... Ugh. Ugh, that definitely would have pierced the lung. Nice! I knew you could figure it out.
Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Okay, I think it wants me to do something first, but let me look at what is the weird contradiction it wants me to think of. Oh. Welcome to Gatewater Land. We have 3 rides, and that's it. But enjoy. I don't know if I can deduce anything quite yet. Nope, it wants me to. Alrighty. Oh, wait, no. Maybe it wants me to actually talk to you. Hello. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Amano, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Oh, that's... Oh, you were so helpful, Mr. Amano. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need to talk to you. Oh, here we go. That's probably what I need to see. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Ha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. It's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. What a peculiar car.
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger Mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind.
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain.
Oh, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Okay. I have to be able to deduce something then. Maybe I can deduce that. That feels like it's early to deduce that, but sure. Deduce. Okay, cool. That felt a little early to deduce that part, but okay. This piece of evidence alone solves this whole case.
Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything.
Oh.
You must be confused jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Usually they leave that bar up. Okay. You want me to deduce something? Man, you look fucking old for 50. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I don't think you want me to do the head. Okay, let's try the head. And if not, I'll pull up a guide. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I will solve this problem. Yeah, say it. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? That's dumb. Oops, wrong one. Deduce. Ugh. Oh my god, his name's not that name. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on this pendant is Colin Devoret.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. What? I don't see why we needed to deduce to do that, but whatever. I'm doing my best to kind of be guideless a little bit, but if I get like super stuck, then no, I'm gonna grab it.
Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Excuse me, but you are...
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren! You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Someone doesn't know how that phrase either over there. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. I guess I'm named Pops because of the lollipop, and that's all that the game can think of. Oops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends. And, we're not lovers or anything.
What?
Well, we haven't gone that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, secondhand jewelry is a huge thing. So yeah, I don't know. It's grr.
You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
So do you, Kay! May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Oh, I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Orange red flag would have been... Hold on, I got...
Yeah, it'd be a bit too well, Phoenix Wright's done worse. I mean, we have Dick Gumshoe. Oh my god.
Ugh. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Fuck the kidnapping case at this point. Oh, damn it. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. You know, if I die laughing, that's the best way I could go. I'll take it from here. Yeah, the guy's really dead.
Thanks, Lang!
Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Aw, bye, Meekins. Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Huh. I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Dude! No! You bring them the best possible suspect, and then they'll take it from there. Don't just grab the first guy you think, God damn it, Ace Attorney. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and... Oh my god! It's so dumb. Oh man, I know this case breaks most people, and I said I didn't think it broke me. Nope, this is immediately when the game gets bad. God damn it. But that's sort of it. Where am I? Am I in America? That sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. Edgeworth, shoot him. Edgeworth, just shoot him. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. I found the correct representation of the police. I found it. Maybe actually Ace Attorney is more correct than I thought. I don't know. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. God. Darkness. Kingdom Hearts. Darkness. Darkness. Hearts. Darkness. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Huh. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? Whoa. You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! I've never noticed him tapping his finger there in his pants pocket. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh. I forgot your name is Shi Long Lang. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one carted off in my time. Oh, the one being carted off. Oh, they're now doing it as we speak. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Man, Japanifornia sounds nice. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Also, that bad badger poster back there is what the hell? I know, I hate him. Because in my language, Lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, it's my father... What? Oh, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji. Huh. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous. What? Oh, hi. Bye. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. No, they don't have that saying.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? I guess. Sure. Sure we do. Hi. Alright. I guess I just have to press everything. Because there's not like contradictions actually. So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. I tasted it. I used all 5 senses. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? Right? Right. But nah, it's all like, nah, this is my ancestors. I'm gonna use it like a dick. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Jesus. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? I saw the bloody wound. Hi. Bye. I love that she just slides. It's like she's on roller skates. Langji says, search where the water is deepest. Did you stick your fingers in the bullet wound? What are you talking about? You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks at the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? Oh, okay. It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. So you do nothing, Lang. You do nothing but be a strong man. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. Didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. They yeah, I mean, these are all sprites that have been blown up from the DS, so, like, some of them didn't get the love and attention they needed. I'm gonna take another drink. This wolf man's voice is rough on the vocals. There we go. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does it look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I just lost the accent immediately because, like, what? Are you okay? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who's waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, so do you, Agent Lang? I added out Agent. I'm apparently being more respectful than Edgeworth is. I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Ambush the victim when he was gone. I don't think I have actual evidence for that, but I could be wrong. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage? From the fact- oh, there we go, that's why. Oh, thank you, Edgeworth, I did have evidence. From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Lang Ji says... I forgot. Sheena, help me. I'm dumb. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? Poor Meekins! However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Let me get to the dialogue I need. Hi. Yeah. Objection! You stupid bitch. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Yeah! Are you Grandpa from Jackie Chan Adventures? Yeah! Oh, just punch him right through the scroll. That'd be fantastic. So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic could be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? But that's not a murder. It's not a crime. The only crime is murder. Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take our pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth! Please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir! Not you too! It's true, sir! I wasn't assigned to this area, sir! I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir! I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir! But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir! What is this Blue Badger Mobile? Edgeworth, we looked at it! It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir!
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Sir! Oh god, sorry. I did that directly into the mic, I think. Fuck, sorry. I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir!
Okay, let's see. You know what? This is another testimony. I gotta press everything, I'm sure. Hold it! Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir! You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am! That doesn't answer my question, but that's fine. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir! Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir!
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... Oh, okay. I'm thinking of another joke of someone who did this playthrough of it's just like, I pulled my gun on them!
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected!
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. What? And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. You really got into character, buddy.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not! Sir! I would never do something like that, sir! You're absolutely right!
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity! Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Mr. Meekin's story. But I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans. I never actually, pressed that last one. I thought that was part of his dialogue.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it.
The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir!
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Okay, he didn't really say anything new. Hold on, okay. I don't know either. It's his dream to be a detective. But he might want to look for another dream. Really? Okay. Guess I didn't look at this piece of evidence thoroughly. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Okay. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir! I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what was it doing here inside the garage? Oh! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about this story? Car getting stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. I don't know about that, man. But I think we can assume the car was used all right. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. Woo. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. Well, for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! Kill you! I mean, what? I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy. You guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations! Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Ugh. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Ugh. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Alright, I'm going to take a quick pause just to run to the restroom. I will be right back in just a few minutes. All right. Hello, I am back. No, I did not get my phone call. That was just me taking a restroom break. I have now a feeling, because I sent them a text, like at noon. They said they'd get back to me later. Probably not going to happen for a while. Probably won't be until like 6. Yay, orchestras. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Let me save it, actually. Just because it's just best practices. God, that fountain is weird. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay.
Thank you.
No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. I mean, I don't know about that, but sure. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. It's much easier. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, my love! Mr. Edgeworth, my love! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. Witness! You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir!
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Goodbye, persons. I thought there was a witness here. I see no one. We are alone.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I am, long time no see. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes, scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Good for you. I'm looking...
Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? We have to find the witness before that mean old werewolf does.
You're right. Oh no, now I'm all thinking about that super Tumblr post about werewolf boyfriends. Shit. You're right, the witness is supposed to be here in the stadium, but where? I just wanted to look at the seats. How is it? I assume this is another Badger mobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. It hurts my eyes. They burn. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. How old are you, Emma? At this point, because you were... Okay, yeah, 18. Damn, girl. Damn, that bitch is only 19? Holy shit, babies. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you?
Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief.
Honey, stop saying that to prospective and instated officers of the law. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. Need to visit Lana in prison and all that. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. How exactly did you know where I was? Or I was here? Oh, hello, technology. Turn that thing fucking blue, and that is Sailor Mercury's little compact, and I fucking want it. Give it to me. I also love that she has the button Phoenix wears in Apollo Justice, which is interesting. Because that would have to mean Emma gave it to him, maybe. Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints, and I follow them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. Emma's ready to kill. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance?
Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger get!
Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Tough love, goddammit.
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance! Talk to you in a minute. I want to look at this. Oh, the Gavinier concert's over. Goodbye, Gavin. You missed your future wife, Emma! No! Oh well. Do I still have her voice?
Ah! I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore!
You're... No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really, I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. And I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm gonna just be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kate Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
God, Wendy Oldbag. She has a major crush on Edgeworth and has since game 1. Does it still have... Hold on. Does it still... She's not even worthy of being in here. That's great. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I
I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old you get. With young girls they just saw the other day and happened to be with you. You knows me. You would arrange marriage with them. They see it all in order. Say the purpose of me.
It's been a while, Wendy. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, yeah, I can see that. That's hilarious. Gavin, your crest could have been that, yeah. Oh, we know the boxes. Yeah, the boxes had that. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta catch my breath. Wendy's hard.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Yeah, Wendy is very much a plot device at this point. She has appeared... I don't think she's appeared in every single game. Hold on. I mean, at least of the original stuff. I think she's dead by Apollo Justice. I think she didn't appear in 2, but she appeared in game 1, 3, and then this. It feels like she never disappears.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. But I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh god, Ed, old bag. Don't look at me that way.
I came to this stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Fuck me. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
I read this. What the fuck? I'm not gonna do that again. You know, this is probably more pressing.
Hold it!
Just Phoenix right. If it's safe to press. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain. You have begun to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well...
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
What? But did they have any special features? Anything you could recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. I'm gay!
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals. Foals? Yeah, foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. But then they made a gun.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat! What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
Two men, one bullet. Don't. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Oh, we're just done. Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
So about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're gonna like.
Why do you have a cell phone? What's the cell phone going to do? What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
Ah, I should have known it would be worthless.
Aw, don't be like that. Mhm. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood!
Okay, what have you done? What is this?
It's a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information or something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony.
You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay?
God, I do really actually like this aspect to the investigations, using Little Thief, but it's also like, Kay, and also whoever your mentor was, why didn't you give this stuff to the police? Holy shit. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but if...
That's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
This is the real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here. It's probably this. The blood, right? The bloody.
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Yeah.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down! You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. Edgeworth, she's lied to you before. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Oh, I walked through it. Okay, I did not like that. It was bad. It was bad. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
Edgeworth, you are dumb as hell. She has a point. Damn, I'm stupid. Oh. This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Thanks, Emma.
What is this, some sort of new attraction?
Oh. Is there more I can look at? I guess I need to do some shit. Hold on. No. Looks Looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Okay. Oh yeah, that sun does look like it at this point. And then there's a question mark bug from Super Mario Brothers. Maybe that's just a Mario Party 5 box? I think 5 was with the sun and moon fighting. Okay. I don't see anything else to investigate, but what does it want me to do? Oh, maybe I can match these? Oh my god. Okay, cool. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes...
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? Wonder how we can get about finding some of those. Miss Sky! Hello! I want your analysis. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect any trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
Ah, the sun! It's bright!
Hey, I found something. Look right here.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh! These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume! Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info!
Oh. It looks so sad! Oh no! So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it once more time, if you please. Okay, it's the same one. I don't know why they're having me go through the whole thing again when I've already read this!
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put it into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Two men facing each other. That's the weird part. I feel like I need to press it again, but I'm just gonna do a present instead. Costume.
Objection!
You old bitch! Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. What? I'm beginning to doubt you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. saw it with my very own eyes. I don't know why I'm this accent all of a sudden. Help. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? I was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I don't know where Wendy Oldbag went. Hello, Wendy. Is that you? I don't know. Ah!
I see our witness still has a screw loose. In the metaphorical sense.
Of course, she seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to even see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. I knew good bad from 100 paces away and I walked, but those didn't flash to make theirs move, but I'm not there. It's a judgmental eye.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it! Which one?
You teleported us, Kay. How'd you do that? That was weird. I have some logic there, though, first. Hooray. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh, I could move. It didn't look like I could. I was very... Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Gramarye? I actually still have I never have figured out how to pronounce that name. That's something I need to look into before I get to Apollo Justice. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gavineers. Not that either of these stage shows interest me in the least. They interest the fans, though, Edgeworth. Okay, what the hell? There is clearly
a contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, Kay. Yes, he fucking does. Hold on, Thank you. Yes, well, in that case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info in the simulation.
Oh, that still does not stop being funny. No, the investigation's not completed. I know, God. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Fuck off, Lang. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the crime... Oh my god, the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two. Sword! And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Yay. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. You're taking all recreation at face value, honestly, and it's not a good idea. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. No. No, she's a raven girl. She can't have my crows. They're mine. They are safe from Kay. Go away, Kay.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the raven of legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested. So let's see how well it holds up. Taking a quick drinky. Here we go. No, he didn't. You dumb fuck. Let me double check that does say. Entry point, yep. Lower rate. Fuck you. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut it quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then, fuck, I don't know. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and the victim's location, you silly fucks. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it, I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Never gets old. Just cut shot. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
So dumb. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. I'm a smart boy. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Just keep that out, girl. Or is the battery a worry? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. He is wearing a bad badger costume. No, a bad badger. He's a blue badger. There's a lot of badgers. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue badger mobile here and committed the murder. What a strange episode of Teletubbies! Oh my god, you're right! Oh no! Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. God, can you imagine and then again, I bet you there is a horror murder Teletubbies somewhere on the internet, and I don't want to find it. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No. No, it's not. There are many mobiles. Do I have evidence of that, though? Did I make... Of course I don't. I mean, the tires are clear. Maybe that's what it wants me to do. Yeah, okay. Let me... I think it's here. CSI Teletubbies, yes.
Objection!
Okay, cool. I did remember the right spot then. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's not an impossible but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. It's the tires. Whoop-a-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, and the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger?
Oh shit, that costume. Jesus, I hate the Proto-Badger. That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto-Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something?
Oh. Help me. Bloop.
Are you all right?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West. With kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground. And got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Oh my god, the synchronicity. I'll even let you guys have what that kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Fuck off, Lang. Now you're gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whipper-tapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. Oh my god. You are a Tumblr post. You're like a Discord mod. Gross. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Lang Ji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. I love that that part is not in the quote. He's just bullshitting her.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I have to leave. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Emma. Yeah, I know, right? God, I forgot how long this case is. Jesus. Well, we get to come back here at least. It's not part of the crime scene, I guess.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus on the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! I did remember! Hooray! Tell me it's true! Tell me that you really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance! It must have been so horrible for him! Locked up like a...
Oh, can I move? Oh, I can move! Okay, cool. Awkward. Anyways, hi. I guess we'll talk. Miles, my boy! I can't thank you enough! It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right! I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? The fuck does it say? I didn't get to read it. Oh, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. I read my son's letters and I read his mail. It's fine. This isn't a breach of confidentiality? The fuck? Oh, it's Viola! Oh my god, Tender Lender. Holy shit. I forgot about this. Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. One of my favorite cases, the Trebien case. Viola is just such a fun random side character, but she is creepy as hell, and this letter is hers. And I love it. It's a very simple love letter.
Oh, hey, let me see. Huh, that's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Thank you. You've been most helpful, I think. Hello.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one! No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. Can you not do that? It's depressing.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful!
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out or if it's just one-sided?
Decided? Should the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud!
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group? What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. He probably got lost in the Bermuda Triangle or some stupid shit like that.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live!
God, you're so weird. I don't remember you being this weird. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incidents.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my women's intuition.
You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. It's gross. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. I guess, the kidnapper's hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Please don't look at me, sir. Hello, I'd like to go inside, please. What do you have to report? Sir! Nothing What? Oh, okay, just a random email. Nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir! Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir! Roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. You deserve a pay raise. Are you certain? Did Agent Lang order you to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir, and I love Dick. He's great. Dick is great. And I could have refused a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. It's a love letter, sir. What? The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Dominant hand. I don't think they keep track of that in fucking prison records. Oh my god, your weight is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit, Ace Attorney. You could have picked any other random set of numbers.
But the name here says Colin Deveray.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? And what was he doing here?
Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's
going on anymore. I'm gonna look at this. Hello.
Whereabouts unknown after escape from Penitentiary prison. Penitent. Wow. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Wow. What was her last name? And... Oh, Pops? Oh. Oh, I don't know then. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when we went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break down the door, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Just trying to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Hello. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
It's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Odd. Coffee. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Huh, looks like only 3 cups were used.
I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trap doors.
That wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
Jump into random trap doors? No, that's where spike pits are, you dumbass. I am not having this conversation with you. A poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewaterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Folding chairs. By the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
Huh, there are 3 chairs set around the table.
Think that's it. Deduce. Oh my god, guys. There were 3 chairs and 3 cups. There might have been 3 things. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs. This is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Weird. Beyond this door.
This is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
It's the room where I got to see your awesome new face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. Where's this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off.
Yes, they are.
Feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Hey, there's a trap door in this room too.
It's not a trap door. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. What have we here?
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Oh, I found this sword. Okay. I was like, I didn't even see the sword. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open.
Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Goodbye, Kay. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only found that other one opening once, you know.
You still fell in, you dumbass.
That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Not even a single dent.
How is that possible, after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Logic time. It's so obvious. A door and a sword, wow. I know it's usually poles or brooms or whatever, but sword. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone could see that this was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah! Jesus! Fuck, dude! That was not okay. Ah! What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
I have no idea who this is. What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Badger get! And Proto Badger get! All right, only one more to go!
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad Badger and I'm done.
Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Oh.
What? It's gone! But where'd it go?
I guess I'm making him Sonic now. What happened? What's wrong?
The bad Badger costume is missing, sir! Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how
they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Hello, I am here to ask you a question. What do you mean by a bad Badger costume is missing?
Why, just as I said, sir, we are 1 bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park.
The other should be in that room.
Actually,
Both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. In the stage show where the bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Dude, you watch the Steel Samurai. Shut up.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then does that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir?
No, they drink water. Well, not water, soda.
All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
And are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Call the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
That proves that the 4th kidnapper doesn't exist. I mean, 4 costumes are missing, Edgeworth.
Take that!
If you had 4 people, and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink Badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad Badger. I believe the culprits need 2 bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? Logic. The second bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale patterns?
Hey, you're right! Let's get out of there and take a look!
As I suspected, it's a bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
Suspicious. Oh, no, I didn't mean to deduce. I meant to just look.
Look, its hand is hurt!
Looks more like something was ripped off of it. Oh, I guess I will deduce that I know what it is, and it's in the Bible. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Huh? Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir! It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. Seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. Can we not... I don't want to look at the Proto-Badger anymore. He freaks me out. I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Damn, we've been here all, like, fucking day. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Yay, Gumshoe! Aw, it was nice to see the blue officers saluting Gumshoe to acknowledge him. That's really nice. I guess the officers in black are, Langs or something. You gotta hurry, sir! Come on! What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir! What?
Is that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! And that's why you've gotta come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir! Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Oh my god, really? Jesus, I forgot how fucking long the cases are in this game. Nothing will rival case 5, though. Fuck case 5. Where's the costume detective Gumshoe? Edgeworth. Edgeworth, look over there. Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh my god, those eyes. He's just staring into your soul.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected what is happening. What? Got a little itch and it freaked me out. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! I assume it's Lang. Sup? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see.
Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Ha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you are one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it.
Again, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. You got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
Why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer.
Oh my god.
Isn't that enough?
Honey, are you telling me that, like, the crazy short hair in the back was your doing? I want to see you without the bandana. That hair might be cute. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I want a ring pop now. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away at the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. We could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Okay, let's see. I need to figure out what costumes each of them were in. I think first, so I'll just press everything. I have no idea. His sunglasses are ridiculous. I think they just wanted something cool and edgy. I wonder if those kinds of sunglasses exist now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like I've seen them in real life, but I also could be, like, supplanting Agent Lang's look out into the real world somehow. How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times? That's it?
Yes.
They only met a few times. I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly even ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. I bet he didn't even see that one coming.
Hold it!
Let me grab a little stick.
You knew. Whoa, Mike, calm down. How did you know something like that?
Ah! Oh, no. What should I do?
Okay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way?
No,
No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy! Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. You're the one who asked her. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father, and I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how'd you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I didn't quite know. Bah, and here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what you would do with such knowledge. Kay, don't.
Sorry, I really don't know. But somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea. But maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Is that ever really likely to happen? Yeah, we're gonna raise an objection because I have nothing else. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was. Nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. Okay. I don't know which pendant to show. I think it's this one.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
Hold on, I'm going to choose some food really quick. I needed a snack. I've been going for how many hours now? A lot. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. She just got bitch slapped by nothing. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, that can't be.
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. Not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning. I want to say it's this.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really want to point out was this. The specific section, right here. Hello.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking it's much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. There's one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? Better take a hard, long look at the evidence. Okay, I do need to look at the evidence. What? Oh, excuse me. Why couldn't they have known? Oh, was it because they were wearing costumes the entire time? No. And again, that's like the only evidence I really have is like, oh my god, it could have been they just wore costumes. Why? Game? Right, I can't present profiles in this game for some reason. I think I need to press everything.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. I mean, honestly fair.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
Hold it!
one is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as a blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced their roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly more a probable one.
Better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Do the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Does it have to do with the whole, like... Okay, I'm pulling up a guide. Hold on. Because all I can think of is it has to do with, the fact that, like, he was being under... Or, like, her family was under surveillance waiting for the guy, but... I don't know. Okay, I don't see how that's the answer, but alright.
Objection!
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? Oh, yeah, because of the 3, right. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3?! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? Oh, I missed out on an Easter egg, by the way, so you have to now get the game to see if you can find Phoenix and Maya. I want to say we could just do this. Lance Amano! Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. He said he saw a lady. I'm not gonna read flashback shit. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I gotta go back to the thing. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut up in that... They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away. What the fuck? And ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Hold it!
Might as well just continue to press everything. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. Hold on, I got a little cracker stuck in my throat. There we go. You didn't see your attacker. They must have used some drugs to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers? They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But
Hold it!
the kidnappers disappeared? The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. What do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too. You may look refined on the outside, but it is no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Jeez, this guy.
Hold it!
And those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose that you are still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Boopy boopy boo.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh, Jesus, dude. I love that your hands can just slip right out of those. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive! What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. He's in debt.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to grow and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want it to split the ransom money. That's my guess. Happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man had just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. And Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. I had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you. Hold on.
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Fuck. Okay.
There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. I think you are actually right on the money.
Objection!
Nope, not that. Oops. Hold on.
Hold it!
Oh my god. Not the button I meant, but that's fine. Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
It's Pops! Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Are we about to... Okay, hold on. Does it want me to do this one? Hold on. BRB. I'm gonna look at the thing. Really? Okay, yeah, no. That's what I thought.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then,
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Is it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? And again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier that he was pulling the suitcase with one hand. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
If that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. But apparently not, actually. They are both correct. Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable... What the fuck kind of word is that? Irresolvable contradiction! Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and a beard. What if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? I mean, yeah, one missing gun. I think that's what it wants me to do, but I think it does not. Nope. Okay. It wants me to do the head. Hello.
Take that!
Their costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? Different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. I guess. Oh, she was the blue badger, and Meekins was the blue badger, meaning it had to be the proto badger.
Take that!
What the heck is it? It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Mrs. Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What?
No.
That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Huh. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I do believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. This is where you come in. Come here. We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right. And that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Oh God, hello. Little hiccups. Hold on. Okay. I think we're good. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By the time Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. See what happens when I examine it in more detail. I need to do...
Hold it!
You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press it, then I'll do something. Yeah, it's true. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. But now, should I raise an objection? Yes, please. The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not. With this! This, Miss Pop, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. I guess this.
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Me! It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. and then made your costumed escape together. Or so you pretended.
What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy! Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. You know, if that were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Who said that?
Please, wait!
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy. Looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now? That was an interesting walk cycle for that gentleman. Is that what I think it is?
It's the bad badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun!
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. It says. What? The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there, now. There is no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
No. This wasn't meant to strong arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. It kind of does in a court of law, but whatever. All right, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. I'm in charge.
Hello.
What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they here? Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? What did it say? You know, I do want to look at this over. If it will let me. I found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun.
Can you let me hold it for a sec?
I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look at it, that's all. Not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. I'm mad that they're not letting me look at the bullets. Oh my god. It's the depths. This bullet hole.
Looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Well, these are not the most definitive evidence you've ever seen! Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no! This isn't helpful at all!
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? When do I present that? Okay, hold on. Okay, it is just the first. Okay. Boop.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money could buy performed. Oops. 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 Here we go. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Pick an argument? Yes. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pops' prints should not be on the gun is, well, is it? Can I use this one? I think so.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake! We found fingerprints! Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all, at any time?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true. Because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. It's this stuff.
Take that!
Oh, it's not? What? What do you mean it's not? Okay, weird. Oh. I mean, okay. I get it, but also grr. There you go.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. And it is specifically
Take
this.
that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ah, so then you mean that murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it! I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Miss Deacon was killed is here. Mr. Deacon, why did you say Miss? I don't know. Boopy boopy.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely the victim was killed there.
Now I can show it. Yay.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah,
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
however, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Miles, my boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Quiet! Yes, please do something! Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense! Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you! I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Ancient Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang Ji says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena! I can't read. It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full in cash. What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. God, rich people. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was. Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You use the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? My permission to enter the haunted house, of course. This is so dumb. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Oh my God, these cases. They are so fucking long. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day! Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's... Of course!
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony.
We can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Ah, boo. Hold on. Alright, you need a snicky snack.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by the abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, you may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. This little guy.
Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when...
You were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There was only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can't think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay?
Oh, that jittery. Oh, that jittery.
Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I didn't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? All right, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Hello, it is me. I am handsome. Hello, me. It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Hello. Jeez. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
Hey,
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in the hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with them after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. This may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do we want to run on this sword? Luminol! The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info.
Do I have that as evidence that I was bloodied on the right side? Of course I fucking don't. Oh wait, the sword might now. Yeah, I think I can just do this. Finally! I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword! Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'll only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with what? I guess we'll just do this.
Take that!
The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine. It was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. But see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes. But that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the proto-badger.
You got it. Here I go.
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All right. All we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
What exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? An amusing little gadget. Sure it packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena! Oh, here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The seven wonders of the haunted house, the disappearing badger.
What is this?
I'd say someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Oh, I'll be right back, everybody. It's not a call from my job, but it is a call from my husband. Just a second. I have returned. He hung up immediately when he found out I was streaming. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How could this be? Yes, that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. Gah.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Boop.
Oh my god, there were 3 badgers. Okay.
That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Hello. I won't rest until I've inspected everything. Right, I remember now. Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? This is actually, I'm going to just talk about this because it bothers me. So, Gumshoe gave us the blueprints. I want you to keep that in mind. We have the blueprints of how this place was built. And we have put in all the specifications to how the blueprints are. Okay.
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Oh, I can still look at things. It still wants me to look. Okay. Just keep that in mind, that we have the blueprints of this fucker place. The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Cool.
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene.
At least we know this is a real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait! These shards! There's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back, too.
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Now I may deduce. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
House of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then with the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hole, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... We had the blueprints. We had the goddamn blueprints. What the fuck?
Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived by blueprints. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. Yeah, this is why they built the mirror wall kit. Goddamn. Wait. Okay. Gotcha.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true. At the time, however. Doing this also allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in the flash by moving the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it would be moved. Then beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again.
This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway,
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. It was a place that was outside my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Boo-boo.
Take that!
It was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able
to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to put some new information.
Ah, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it. Boopy boop.
Now, this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although, at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then, I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then,
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again,
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where'd he go in his proud old badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies, I assume, here?
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. And so we put everything away.
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Or who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. I can't. Okay. So I need. Nope. I need victim costume.
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. No matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Huh, you were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah! Now then, I'd like to recall something for you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano! Oh. I'm sorry! Wow, what a baby. I mean, murdering baby, but murder. Oh, thank God, this case is almost over. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shot at the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. But wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. The dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Grrr. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena! It's known as the KG-8 incident. KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good. And you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. I don't know if we're actually going to arrest her. I think he hurt his wrist, honestly. Is why he cried so hard. He's like, fuck! Especially the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. No, 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 no! Please calm down! I honestly have no idea what you're talking about! Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Hello? What the? Who the heck was that? Oh, yeah, I forgot this is before that case. I don't remember the voice I gave him. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques! Thank goodness you're here! Don't jerk me around. This is an integral case. You keep your paws off my suspect! Sorry, but I can't comply. I got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? If you weren't here for my first stream, he's actually the criminal from the first case of this game. So, you know, woohoo. Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects! Sir! And so, no, I think the girl, yep, she gets off scot-free, baby! Because, remember, kidnapping's not a crime. Murder's only the only kind of crime. Only murder. And I guess smuggling rings. At least if Interpol's involved. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. How does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Romano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. If you asked me that 3 years ago, maybe, but not now. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Romano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Again, if you had asked me this 3 years ago, it'd be different. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, isn't any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies. It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. The fuck? So don't forget it! Please wait! Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors? Oh my god, sorry. Hiccups. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang and Zhengfa. There we go. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished, and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that! Not all men, yeah, I get it. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again. Or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts, and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah. We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all. Detective Gumshoe, that was a really weird fade out we had. It kind of like bloop. I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's all right with you, can you drop me off at my office so we can do case 1 because we've had 2 flashback cases apparently? No problem, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes? What is it?
It is. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. There she goes again, talking to herself.
Dude, she needs therapy. Please don't make fun of mental health like that, Kay. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he?
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father!
As a felon, he could not tell you his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do. But that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much!
You're welcome. Although there was no need to thank me. She's like swooning hardcore.
No, Lauren, stop! I mean, this man's so much older than you!
No, he's not. Is he? Because he should be... Hold on, where are you, bitch? 19. I think he's like 25, maybe? I want to say Edgeworth is 25, 26. So, like, not crazy, but fair enough, I guess. She's like... Right? No, don't. Yeah, nope. Bad group. She just needs her own therapist.
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Shut up, Kay. Way to go, sir. But, I mean, you still like me more than her, right, sir?
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
We're gonna go further back in time? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Huh. Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy?
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promise I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That's... a cravat? Fellow cravat lover! That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day, 7 years ago, when I first met the then-child, Kay, and Detective Gumshoe. Oh, we get to see their first meeting, yay! But we're not doing that at the stream. This was a long-ass session. Good lord. I will be calling it quits. So thank you guys for joining me. I will hopefully be able to get back to this sometime this week. I'm not sure. It just depends on everything because I'm really busy suddenly getting a bunch of rentals at the auditorium I work at. Thank you for joining me. There is a Discord you can join. Hopefully I've linked it properly. I don't know if I did. I just copy pasted something Luke still had on the computer from his last stream. But thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you guys some other time. Bye.